Yosh. Okay. You go buy some flasks before we start. Let's get it on. Draenei looks so stupid. Female Draenei look awesome. Male Draenei look stupid. Male Draenei require you to have a like dress for appearances for them to look presentable. They need to have a kilt. Otherwise their body proportions look really wonky. Yeah, fucked up. That happens. It happens. All right. So we are here to get, what do you call it? Flasks. We need a Brutosaur so that we can auction house it up. Now, I swear I also saw something like an auction house here the other day on someone's stream. I don't know, that might have been a, that might have been like a, whatchamacallit, engineering thing. Okay, yeah. Engineers get a auction house here. Your it's one of the only perks. You know, Brutosaurs. Nobody's here on a brute. Pippa heads. Oh yeah, turning off the slimes. Yeah. This is what I want. I want this. 2400 when? 2400 when I get people that I can play with on a regular basis. That's an ideal comp as well. So probably never. There's no auction house mount. All right, well, I guess we have to go to org then. I can't be bothered to ask somebody to invite me. Takes 2 seconds to go to Orgrimmar. You know, the portal's right there. It's not a big deal. All right. I just astral recall back. What professions am I? I'm skinning and leatherworking, but I've totally not made use of my leatherworking. I made great use of it crafting my first legendary, and then after that I just said F it. I just started selling all my skinning mats. Okay. Well, that's not true. These haven't updated at all. What? Wait, my highest completed on time key is an 8? Ugh. For the other side and a Plaguefall, but we like barely missed freaking 13s on both. All right, I didn't realize we hadn't even done a 10 yet for completion on those. Should probably drop something. Man, I don't even feel like touching Doomwinds anymore now that I've experienced Frost Switch. It's just something about a consistency in play style and the way it feels. The thing about me with Doomwinds is it doesn't bring anything extra to the way the class plays. Outside of the Doomwinds window, it's still the same dysfunctional spec of RNG dependency. All right, let's see. So what do I, okay. Yeah, I probably should drop my leatherworking because I'm not going to be making anything. So I really probably should just pick up alchemy. Yes, you completely drop the random interval bit. Yeah, you get 200 flesh just for getting it, yeah. Well, I normally don't worry about flasks because when we raid, we have guild flasks, we have cauldrons, but outside of that, now that I'm doing more, you know, activities beyond that with doing M+, a little different. Okay. Bang. We're gonna test that right now, shock therapy. So what I've found is that overall, here's the thing that you have to look at. When it comes down to it, okay, you have to think about forceful winds. All right, you have to think about how much damage is Wind Fury doing. You have to remember, like, the Wind Fury damage, the forceful winds bonus is just passive bonus damage to your Wind Furies, which you're having happen a decent amount in M+ and other things when you're spamming your Storm Strikes from resetting them all the time, right? Okay. The thing about Elemental Blast you have to factor in is you're mostly factoring in the bonus stats that you're getting. Because it's like, okay, Elemental Blast is a much harder hitting ability. However, you're normally spending your Maelstrom anyways on abilities, be it Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt. So the only thing that you're now factoring in is the damage difference between Elemental Blast or Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning. And so it's not that much of an increase in terms of direct damage value. But you're getting those bonus secondary stats, and that's probably the bigger contributing factor there. Both work from what I've seen. By the way, guys, I did a lot of testing of it yesterday. With because you guys made such a fuss about Hailstorm. You guys made such a huge fuss about Hailstorm, and so I did a lot of testing on it. Hailstorm does comparable AoE DPS when it's on when it's 5 targets. It does comparable when there's at least 5 targets. But when it's under 5 targets, it does significantly less consistent DPS. But you also are pretty much, you're also dependent on those 5 targets to be generating your Maelstrom. And then when it comes to a single target performance, you are drastically worse in single target using Hailstorm than you are using Elemental Assault. Elemental Assault is the better overall option for everything. I mean, I literally did, you know, I did a lot of testing on it. So when it came to that was with Ellie Blast. This is when I was doing the Ellie Blast testing. Given the fact you generate so much Maelstrom with Crash. Right, but see, that's the thing, Shock, is that you cannot depend on Crash Lightning to generate Maelstrom for you. Because I've literally it happened during the testing, I Crash Lightning 5 targets and I got 1 Maelstrom. Better than Ascendance. It's not gonna be better than, maybe in terms of if you were talking about like a pure single target situation, Shock Therapy, potentially, but in an AoE scenario, it's not. Especially in M+, like when you have big pulls, when you're doing big pulls at M+, Ascendance is a massive AoE damage boost because of the instantaneous damage on it. Like Ascendance is literally your hardest hitting ability. And all Earthen Spike is just going to increase your damage on a singular target. And fortunately with M+, you're going to be able to use Ascendance multiple times. Plus, Ascendance gives you the great utility of if there are things that require you to be away from a boss, you're still able to hit them. You know, that ranged benefactor. Right, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's totally RNG in that regard. The rate in which we generate Maelstrom is completely RNG. You can either generate 5 Maelstrom off of 1 Storm Strike, or you can just generate 1. It's completely unpredictable. All right, so we need to get into Dungeons. Theater of Pain 14. Ugh, Theater of Pain sounds awful. Theater of Pain is probably my least favorite dungeon this week. I find it funny that like I saw a bunch of 14 Sanguine Depths last night and I didn't even want to like apply for them because why would I? Like I already have a 14 done. Fuck. I was like, nah, I'll do 15s. 15, I'm down with the 15s. Apply if you have the other side 15. No. I don't have that. Halls of Atonement 13. What do I have done for Halls of Atonement? A 12. Looking for a mage who decurses. There's only like one thing that you decurse in all of. A lot of low keys right now. Kind of fell in love with Survival Hunter 2. A jungle man commando fighter. It is, for sure. In that regard. It just sucks that they suck at PvP comparatively. Alright, here we go. Let me see, I'm gonna say Venthyr also. Venthyr also. We need to do a 14 halls. We gotta try and get into like 14 everythings now. Gotta get like 14s across the board so that we can start getting into 15s, and then we'll. Survival hunters are doing well in PvP. No, they're not. That's not true. Especially considering their pets die super easily, and it's a 6-second cast time to res them. There are 60 players in total who are survival hunter that are over 2100. They are very no bueno in 3v3. Now we can check 2v2s as well. They're gonna be even worse off in 2v2s. 61 in 2v2s. Over 2100. Yeah, well, they're viable, not fire mage level. They're viable. Viable in what? What are they viable? What are we talking about to being viable? It's like saying outlaw rogue is viable. Like you can do it, sure. But it's not going to do well compared to if you played sub. Like, what are we, when we're going to talk about PvP, like, capability, like, what are we defining as good and what are we defining as viable? Because anything is viable. You can make Fury Warrior viable if you do it right. Doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's, like, what you should run. Unholy DK is viable, but it's not good. Frost Mage can be viable, but it's not good. I'm liking Shadowlands significantly better than BFA. It's exactly what it is. Okay, but then it's not doing good. Because Survival Hunter isn't doing good compared to the classes that are doing good. The fact that there are only 50 to 60 people who are over 2100 on Survival Hunter in both regions, according to this. We're talking about the top players, your top performers, that's a very small amount of people doing Survival Hunter. Clearly not very effective compared to 227 Marksman Hunters. I would not say Survival Hunter is doing good in PvP in that regard. All I do is M+, and while I like the dungeons better than BFA, the drops suck. So the drops is a tricky situation. Drops are a tricky situation. The way drops are determined is can be pretty lame. It can definitely be lame doing like 10 M pluses and not getting any loot. I don't think anybody will disagree with that. And if they do, they're kind of Papega then for disagreeing. Because I don't know what they're basing it off of. So the other side. Yeah, I don't even have a time to other side, so we'll just get it done. My highest time DOS is a 12. Like what? I don't even know how that happened. Or is an 8. You guys get to see the life. You guys get to see the life of enhancement shaman now for group application. This is what it's like applying to groups as an enhancement shaman. Not getting invited. With a week or two away from Doom wins, how do you like Frost Lego? I like it. It's fun. I'm a 950 IO disc priest and I still get declined a fair bit. It's mind blowing. Well, it depends on what you're applying for. Disc also isn't the most ideal for M+. And so it's like it's the same thing, you know. Enhancement's not considered ideal for M+. Even though I can beat most DPS, other DPS. My best hopes are Halls of Atonements and saying that I'm Venthyr. But people are going to see that I'm a shaman and they're going to be like, nah. I already have a timed miss 13. Rough. Theater of Pain. And my IO is not going to be high enough for these people. I got to get a much higher IO for people to even consider me. I think that's every DPS though. No, I mean if I was a 212 fire mage with 1k IO applying to these things, I'd be getting easy invites, dude. Let's be honest. See, I don't want to do 16s until I've done 15s. Even a 14 at least. If I've at least done a 14, I can be confident in how I do in a 16. But going from like a 12 to a 16 is a pretty big jump in terms of like everything. TBC will be like that for you, Bloodlust boy. TBC's not going to be... I don't think TBC is going to play out the way people want it to. Not even close. We'll see, though. I'm not putting any investment into it. Drew, thank you so much for the follow. Which would be what? Hey, there it is. 13 halls. We'll get into that at least. We have a 12 halls, but we'll up it one more rank and do a 13 halls. It's odd. When I tank, I always look for a shaman to bring them plus. They help so much. AoE stun, quick interrupt, cooldown, lust, AoE interrupt with sundering. Shaman makes most runs smoother. Hey, I'm glad you appreciate it. You said it's not going to be like people expect. Yeah, it's not going to be at all what people are hoping it's going to be. It's going to play out the exact same way Classic did. Classic was not even remotely close to what people were wanting or hoping it would be, and they just bitched about it the whole time. It's going to be the same thing with TBC. People are going to now utilize the information that they have about the game to the fullest extent and to abuse everything about the game that they weren't able to abuse back then. Who cares though? It's not about caring. I'm making a statement. Earth Elemental as well can save a botched pull. Depends at where you are with the pull. If there's like one mob still up, sure. At really high keys, Earth Ellie dies really fast to the mobs. Takes a lot of damage. Dizel, thank you so much for the follow. You're not part of the Uber tryhards, are you? It's not about being a part of the Uber tryhards. It has nothing to do with being a part of the Uber tryhards. It's a general mentality that gets applied to the game by everyone. It's the same thing that happened with Classic. Even the casual guilds, casual players adopt the hardcore mentality the most. So, meh. Casual players are the ones that are more adopting to what's meta than what meta players are. Because the casual player base are the ones that copy what's meta and pass it off as law. And you can enjoy the re-experiencing the expansion. That's not how it works. Like I'm looking forward to TBC, but I don't think it's going to be like the greatest thing in the world. I don't think it's going to be something that is going to be long lasting. It's going to be the same thing with Classic. People are going to clear the raids in the first week that they're out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and then they're going to be bored again and raid logging. There's nothing in the way it's going to be released. It's not going to be a sustainable format. Because of the way people approach it now. I mean, and there's a lot of games releasing this year. Like, I'm looking forward to playing TBC on its release, but not particularly anything beyond that. Like, it'll be cool to do, like, you know, Black Temple and everything again, right? But like, that's it. I will not be doing R checks or pull timers. Please kill. If you see we're close to prideful in terms of percent, please kill everything. If healer is above 80% mana and everyone is fullish. Okay. Guy's all over the place right now with what he's saying on this group. People are like, monkadubbed. People in our group are monkadubbing right now over this guy. Are you going to be in the Ashes test? No, because I didn't spend hundreds of dollars to be able to test a video game. How you doing, Peter? Are we small pulling? This should easily be a double pull. Oh yeah, this might have not be the best run. Okay. All right, okay. I forgot to put chain lightning back on my bar. I need to put chain lightning on my bar. Huh. The DK didn't even like try to get out of the way of that. Okay, yeah. I don't like having Ellie Blast and Chain Lightning for my rotational swapping. I think it'll be different in terms of like a single target. Oh, we're pulling this? This guy's got a weird... Okay, we're doing a weird pull route. Straight up. Today's the day I begin my hunt for Frost Witch. Oh, we already have a Venthyr. Okay, cool. We got multiple Venthyrs then. Are we like full melee? No, we're just melee heavy. It feels like. Let me get out of your fucking circle, dude. Jesus. $10 to prideful, $7 to prideful. Okay, we're gonna pop the prideful before this pack. Something feels off. This group is not, dude. I feel way more cluttered with this group than I did for any other group when doing Quaking this week. I feel like we're just super stacked. Is this Holy Paladin sitting in melee? This Holy Paladin's, that's okay. We have our healers in melee range. That's why. We have 4 people in melee because our healers in like auto attacking in melee range, DPSing. That's why. Okay. So yeah, we have to watch out, I guess. Be more cautious than normal. Jesus. Yeah. It's the healers in melee. No. It's fine. I didn't know why. It felt like we were way more cluttered up than normal. Are we not? Okay. Feels like a waste to not 4-pull this. I've been holding my ascendance because I've been waiting for a big pull, but we haven't done a single like big pull. I've also been forgetting to put my Wind Fury totem down. Oh well. Was lucky enough to get Doom Winds on my first run as more fun in my opinion. LFW. Lazy Frost. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is it possible to make a macro with Bloodlust, Shamanism, and Doom Winds? No. Because in PvP for Shamanism, it's on the GCD, so you cannot put them together. Why are we... This dude's like afraid. Oh well. I mean, maybe Prot just can't do a 4-man pull in here. It's only... I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the one tanking, so hey, he'll do what he's comfortable with. So for this run, guys, we're trying out Elemental Blast first, Forceful Winds, etc. As you can see. It's like, is this the biggest pull we're gonna get? Is this what I should be looking forward to? Whatever. Pull it and I'll do it here. Move or get hit. I didn't want to move too much on you, tank. Oh boy. Oh, so now we're doing a Giga pull. It's close. heal there. Okay, tank's dead. Hey, look, Earth Ellie. Just like we talked about. How you doing though, DJ? Welcome back, man. How was your trip thing? Expedition? Adventure? Hated every second of it. Oh, I'm sorry. Huh. Oh, we still have our PvP talents. We still have our PvP build on. Shit. Okay. Where's the Hound Master? There you are. Fuck. That wasn't gonna really work out the way we wanted it to, no matter what. This is really bad. That was a really bad prideful for us to get right there. Wait. Okay, tank's dead. Alright, we killed the Gargans. That was just unfortunate timing. Well, yeah, Neck's not gonna have any primary stat. You're gonna get more secondary stat on a neck piece, and then you're gonna get some primary. You'll have primary stat on bracers. Cool. I kind of like not being the one responsible for the gargoyles for once. It's a pretty nice feeling, actually. Jesus, people. Find a spot and stand there. We're quaking. Don't keep moving around, F. That's the wrong one. Oop. This is not ideal. We're probably not timing this. Cool. Yeah, if you plan to PvP at all with it, I would say just get haste verse on it. It's not a ton of stat on bracer, so don't worry about that. If you're going neck, it's a little more tricky. What's it called? If you're looking more at neck, then you want to be a little more decisive on what you want with your stats, because it's going to be a significant amount of secondary stat. Hi. Can I not be the one getting blasted? Thanks. Yeah, I guess Prot Warrior really does just struggle with getting large AoE aggro. That would be stressful as a tank. That would drive me insane as a tank, honestly. I always feel like if I'm tanking, like I need to have all the aggro. And if I don't, like I'm failing. You can get through this and you just pull that one gargoyle and then we're Gucci. No, pull that one. We just want one. Pull one. Give us 80%. Hello? Yeah, pull one for prideful. Yeah. Do that, dude. Oh, that was obvious. With Legacy of the Frost Witch, haste doesn't feel as snazzy. It's not as important, but it can help. But yeah, I've put a little more emphasis into like a verse mastery for my stats with Legacy of the Frost Witch at the moment. For the time being. But it can still help. Because you're not always going to get... Because it'll help with the in-between, getting, you know, Maelstrom generated from your auto attacks. Getting more Wind Furies, all that stuff. Asprey also uses the belly blast a lot if you have the talent. Yeah, which we do right now. Oh god, it's stuck on the doorway. They like bugged out. Somebody, oh, nice grab, nice grab, nice grab, nice grab. No way this tank lives. Ah, he lived. We're fine. We're fine. And we can double guard. Okay, you got that one. Homie, I was trying to move away from you. Rip. I guess I moved too far. Who has it? I have it, right? No? I don't know. I hate fighting in that hallway. Oh. I guess we can still technically time this. Despite our wipe. That sucked. Top everyone off real fast. Are you kidding me? Okay, game. All right. Oh, boss mechanics still going on after the boss dies. Fuck it, eh? I thought it'd be like all the other things where the mechanic stops after the boss dies. Lava Lash talent. Which one? The hot hand? Hot hand just becomes a matter of priority. You have to understand that, like, even if Hot Hand procs, if Stormbringer procs, you still hit Stormbringer over Hot Hand. And that's the thing that can feel like really bad about it as a talent, is that it's like it still takes the backseat. I mean, some of my best parses are with Hot Hand when running my Wolf Bones. Legendary. All right. We're gonna get Prideful here, and we're gonna have Lust and Prideful on last boss, so we're chilling. Mother effer, dude. Just like stopping my DPS entirely, make sure I don't hit anyone. Top us all off. Keep my distance for now. Who's sucking what? I don't know where everybody's going. Are we like, what's our soak was really weird there. I almost felt like we were getting hit by 2 soaks. Nice, we got it. GG easy. Necrotic Wake 14. It's not even that bad. Crit Mastery chest. I don't need this and I can't give it to anyone. Feels bad. Okay. Like, you want to press Lava Lash because it procs, but Stormbringer is also up, so it's awkward sometimes. Okay, so the only time you would prioritize Lava Lash Hot Hand in that situation would be if you had double Fire Wolves up. That's the only time, because you're going to get a massive hit out of the Lava Lash, but then you're also going to get a good hard-hitting tick from the fire effect. And it's 4.2k. So yeah, okay, so I'm torn on it, but I gotta say, I don't think I like Ellie Blast. Just straight up. For this, just like in terms of M+. But we'll give it another go just to get a feel for it. I mean, that was our first time using it, so maybe it's just like, you know, just one of those things we got to get used to. We'll try it. We'll give it another try. Yeah, I think so. For me, the Lava Lash talent itself feels good. So like, it's really weird. The Lava Lash, no, sorry, the Lava Lash Legendary. The Lava Lash Legendary does its best. I need to go to target dummies for you guys. Here, we're gonna org for it. It's a shorter trip than going all the way back to Revendreth. Hooray! Yeah, we got it. Actual kiting god. Nah, it worked out. That run ended up being fine. We had a rough start. We just had a rough start to the dungeon. Everything else went well after the start. And some couple weird deaths here and there in that run. One full wipe. All right, I need a flying mount. Hold on. So I actually kind of like the Lava Lash Legendary, except for the fact that it would work so much better if Hot Hand wasn't, if it just didn't have counter synergy to Hot Hand. That's its main issue. And the fact that to get the most out of it, you like wait, like you're waiting to get those stacks. You're like, come on, yep, come on, there it is, okay. And then you're like, okay, cool, 2,900. Like, hey, that's how much Storm Strike hits for. That's pretty cool. But if you hit it too early, then it just, you know, the damage on it isn't enough. That's why it actually works best if you have 2 targets. You need 2 targets that you can put Flame Shock onto in order to get the best efficiency out of this legendary, because you're able to put Flame Shock, when you're able to put Flame Shock on 2 targets for it, it then matches up perfectly. So as soon as it hits 8 stacks and comes off cooldown, practically, you have max stacks for it. And then it's from there on out, it's a balancing act of just keeping the cooldown on it up, or keeping your Flame Shocks up so that it never drops. But then you just end up with it being, you know, max stacked the whole time. And so the thing I like about it is that it brings another level of consistency to the build, to your playstyle, because it's like, okay, hey, now I have this definitive damage that I'm getting from my Lava Lash on a much more frequent basis than I was before. Right? The problem is that it's just so low impact and not worth it. It's like, okay, so this gives me a 96% damage modifier, and that makes it do that. And the only time you really get big damn out of it is Hot Hand. But if you take Hot Hand, you lose Storm Flurry. But if you get them, you get big 5k baseline hits with your Lava Lash, and that feels pretty darn good. That's why we were able to hit those occasional, what's it called? Those occasional like 15k hits or 14ks that we'd get when we were testing this the first time with Hot Hand. If we did that with the Firewolves and max stacks, it was just big damn. Wow, I got parried. Feels bad. Gonna just end everything now. Like as it currently is, if it crit, we would get if it crit with Hot Hand, we would hit for over 10k. But alas, it does not. It's cool to think about it though. It's like, it's nice to be able to like see a big damaging ability. And the thing is, I would love for it to be able to work in PvP. But just the way, the pacing of PvP and how long it would take for this to be a setup hit. Like we're talking like, you just don't get that opportunity. There was a nice 9k. It's just not reliable enough because it comes from the proccing for Hot Hand comes from your melee Flame Tongue auto attacks, not from just Flame Tongue in general. I think if it came from Flame Tongue hits in general, not just the auto attacks, it would be much better. And you'd have it proc like far more frequently. But then you'd have like, look at that spread. See, this looks nice. This is the kind of stuff I like seeing. I like seeing a nice spread on all your damage. Instead of it just being one effing ability the entire way through. That's the only thing I don't like. That's the thing I don't like about it, you know? It's like no matter what we do for enhancement right now, either Wind Fury is all of your damage or Storm Strike is all of your damage. Those are your options right now. There's no real way to balance it out. And the only time you do something else with it would be if you ran Lashing Flames. And then at that point you're looking at you know, you're just making sure that you keep the Lava Lash debuff up on the target. That's it. Hold on, we're using the wrong legendary now. But then it's just like Flame Shock becomes like a main damaging proponent for you. That might be something that we try for Legacy. In terms of its like single target. Just because it's not like we have to use Flame Shock and Frost Shot, like any of our shocks, too frequently. Our Lava Lash. It's just the, you know, the occasional downtime. So as long as it doesn't drop off, we're chilling. That was probably our biggest thing. That was something somebody was watching our video really closely of our Sire Denathrius kill. And they're like, you need to keep Flame Shock up more. And I think just during the third phase, our Flame Shock was like off like maybe the entire time because we were just so focused on everything else going on. But so if you do that, then, you know, Flame Shock ends up being like a nice damaging contributor here. But your Wind Fury becomes garbage in that single target scenario. I don't know if it outweighs the benefit of Wind Fury on single target performance with resetting Storm Strikes. No, it doesn't look like it. Right now, you basically press it if you don't have anything else. I mean, yeah, you use it. Well, not necessarily. It's something that you want to always hit when Storm Strike's on cooldown because it can reset Stormbringer. It can proc Stormbringer. That's the main like component of it, is that it can proc Stormbringer. That's a huge part of its effective playstyle. Okay, but we need to get more keys in. So back to looking. Hunden, thank you so much for the follow. What do we got right now? What are we looking at? 1035 IO. Okay. 1035 IO. It didn't go up much from that. We went up about 10 IO. Went up about 10 IO. But yeah, I agree. I think Lava Lash needs something more. But I've always felt that way about it for a while now. $14 miss, 15 to other side. Boomkin / shaman. I'm a shaman. I've got 1k IO. I meet your requirements, sir. You're requesting for a Boomkin shaman. I am a shaman. $1,200 IO. We'll play anyways. Okay, but so I guess I need a timed Plaguefall and a timed other side, huh? I think Plaguefall, I find Plaguefall to be the most challenging. Theater of Pain this week, though, is probably the most difficult. And that's just because of the way a couple of the pulls are. Overall, it's not bad. It's just a couple pulls inside of TOP are really brutal to do, particularly the platforms. That pull right before the Lich boss, that is probably the most brutal pull. I've heard rumors, so that's the speculation that in the future, you know, they talked about that potentially being a thing where we'd be able to wield, you know, we'd be able to use 2 legendaries. In terms of legendaries that have synergy, there's only 2 combinations that I see being beneficial combinations in terms of legendaries. See, I don't think Sanguine Depths was that bad. I did a 14 Sanguine. I didn't think it was that bad. Well, I like how there's no A tier. There's no A tier melee. It just goes S tier to B tier. There's no A tier. Oh my gosh, that's funny. And if I can get a 15 hauls in, that'd be my first 15. Someone will take us, right? That's interesting though, Stained. You see the sanguine depth cheese that's going around? What's the sanguine depth cheese? Is it the doing a canister before you do the pull? And then doing that first hallway with canister already at the start? They snap the second boss to the third room. I guess that would be, yeah. I mean, I guess it's feasible. I mean, that, yeah.
Alright, no trick to it, just hug the left. Probably just make this door not openable if the boss is still alive, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Good. It's good damage. Alright, I'm gonna go get the shield, and I figure we might as well get a practice pull on this boss, because this is gonna be very difficult. I want to make sure it works first of all, obviously.
So they just they do the third boss before they do the second boss.
Drink the full, by the way, while we talk about this. You're gonna, so you see the boss is above us, right? I put a skull on his head. He's like directly above us. So I'm pretty sure as long as we're underneath that platform of his, he's just gonna snap down to us immediately. Otherwise, he's going to actually just do his mechanics on us, okay? Because he can see you from up there. So that was the mistake I think we were making last night. I was like here on Skull, and everybody was just where you guys are now, and he was just casting abilities on them from up there. So yeah, I think if you came and waited here for him, when I go up there, he will automatically just.
So, for.
There he is. And again, he's not really attackable right now. He's still evading. Is there an ad anywhere? There's cast again on Rusty.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he's good. I don't see an ad, so we're good.
So it's not that's not cheese. That's an exploit. You know, or bug. You know, bug exploit, whatever. That's definitely gonna get fixed. Not going to encourage that. No, I definitely see that not staying for sure. But yeah, Pedar. So legendaries, that the only legendaries that I think really have synergy going forward to that degree for double legendary would be Legacy of the Frost Witch and Deeply Rooted Elements, and Legacy of the Frost Witch and what's it called? Wolf Bones. Why can't I apply? I can't apply. Can you only apply to 5 runs at a time? Fuck. Yeah, you can only apply to 5 runs at a time. Oh no. Yeah, dude. Big decline life. People gatekeep 15s hard. If you don't have 15s cleared, they usually don't pop an invite. Can't get 15s cleared if you never get into them. Azralon frigate. Does he need a static / friends? Nah, I ain't got any of those. I just want the mount, dude. I want the mount. I just have nobody who isn't casual to play with. I mean, I don't have like... I mean, I literally just play on my own. Looking for Griffiths not bless me in PvP. Yeah, but it's always been like that, fortunately. Wait, what do I not have? Plaguefall and DOS. I don't have a timed... I keep missing that. Plaguefall and DOS. Okay, so I just need to look for 12 and 13 DOS. I already have a 13 TOP. Don't need that. Plaguefall, good IO. I have a good IO. Thank you very much. My IO is pretty. My IO is pretty solid, bud. 15 double boomy. The season feels particularly worse. I've never been so stoked at 1600s. What are you playing as? Crossroads into the Orleans could be nuts. It could be. Warrior, Windwalker, Mage. You should be able to find groups, no problem then. Even I got groups as enhancement. You don't need a ret. Yeah, but I mean everybody gets that. Sure. What conduits I use for PvP? Right now, I am using this. Wrist. I made mine wrist because I got this out of my chest. I got a 220 neck, so I made bracers. What's good, Rakudo? How you doing? But yeah, I would say bracers just because it's the least amount of stat, and so it's the least amount of difference between the ranks of the legendaries. Like, I don't feel bad about, you know, a rank 1 not being a rank 3 or anything like that. How much soul ash do I have anyways? Have I done my... I actually don't know if I've done my Torghast. Defeated layer 8 Skuldus Halls. I know I still need to do Mortrigar. Okay, I need to do Mortrigar. You looking for a monster sponsor? I'd love a monster sponsor. Oh, it's not my third in an hour. Get out of here. With Wind Fury Legendary, which conduits would you use then? If you're using the Wind Fury Legendary, you obviously use Forceful Winds or Unruly Winds. If you're using the Wind Fury Legendary, you want to do more Wind Fury. More Wind Fury! It smooths it out. Alright, so we're just waiting to see if these guys invite us for this key or not. They said they're going to invite me, but we'll see. For sure. We'll probably do some BGs in a little bit ourselves. Robin, I like the way it plays more. And I find it a more consistent performance. Whereas Doomwinds can be a little more fluctuant. A little more RNG. Because here's the thing. You can either get insane damage out of it by getting lots of Stormbringer procs during a Doomwinds window, or you can get no Doomwinds window. Cool. So they filled up. Thanks. All right. Flying shit rags. Hey, group leader stepped out for a minute. I'll invite you to this DOS once he's back. Uh-huh. JK. In M plus, I find that I have the best performance with Legacy of the Frostwitch consistently across the board. I find that my overall DPS is higher throughout the entire dungeon instead of it being really focused around like specific burst windows. Checking IO. Literally invite me. Just like I've done a 13 to other side. It's not my fault that my we would have timed it. Says Ellie question mark. I'm enhance. He's gonna deny me because I'm enhance. Ellie question mark? Nay. But also it's like once that Doomwind's window is over, and even during that Doomwind's window, the dysfunctionality of how the class performs overall is still there. The things that are still problematic in terms of our RNG performance, with our rotation and everything. Legacy just smooths those things out so much. Can't believe I'm not gonna get into this because I'm not in freaking I'm not an Ellie shaman. Lay Pepe hands. Ugh. Well, you know, Jay, it doesn't look like it, you know, it really would have mattered if we were alchemy or not. We're going to be popping a new flask either way at this rate. This application. Oh, goodness. There, we got into a plus 11. Fuck. All right. Gonna get 2 runs out of my 1 flask at least. All right, here we go. Hot diggity dog. Let's show you boys what we got. Show you that we know what we're talking about, what we're doing. Also, not only that, I have also tested it pretty heavily, and I gotta tell you guys, AoE performance wise for consistency between, like, elemental assault gives you better consistent AoE and single target performance throughout the entire dungeon, where hailstorm might give you more AoE damage on large pulls, but your DPS on single target is going to be dramatically worse if you run hailstorm. So elemental assault, I'm still gonna say the better choice across the board to run in M+. Oh, what was that? This thing. Wow, PvP leaderboard. This is this. Ah, a lot of people running Vital Accretion. Your Earth Ellie increases your max health by 20%. Interesting. For PvP. Average verse is 911 in PvP. The average haste is 480. Maxed out at 878. Critical strike. Mastery. Okay. Let's take a look at our PvP gear after this. Let's put it on real fast. Take a look. What's our verse at? 973. Okay, so we're actually above the average with this build, with this setup. And then we have mastery 115. That's about the average. Haste 477. So this is actually pretty averaged. Our crit's a little low in comparison to some people's from the average, but our verse is above average. But the max verse on an enhance is 1236. Jesus, that person must have like close to 30% versatility. A lot of versatility. Goodness. Cardi, thank you so much for the follow. Wowhead News, what do we got? Shadowlands Art Blast now. It's an Art Blast. I'm just waiting for updates. It's Monday, so we're gonna get final patch notes today for tomorrow. Right? It's Monday, right? Yeah, it's Monday. We'll get those initially announced class changes. The class tuning in progress. It says in progress, so I'm kind of thinking there's gonna be more. That's a pretty nice, it's a pretty nice buff for some classes. Yeah, but it's like 2%. It's to put it on par because like dual wield gets double enchants, right? And faster, like, you know, it's just it'll make it a little more even. I guess. You say that. There's gonna be a lot of things getting nerfed after the AWC. PvP specific. PvE wise, maybe not. We'll see how well they end up scaling like late into the expansion. Oh, okay. We're small pulling. I thought we were doing big dick pulls. I guess not. I have my PvP. Oh, no! I have my PvP gear on. Oh, shit. This is going to be awful. I don't have... Oh, no. I don't have my trinkets. All right. You run out back in? Okay, 1 second. I'll do it after this pull or something. Alright, this is one of the ones that I always do this on anyways. Sorry, you know what? We'll make it work for now. It's fine. It's an 11. It's literally just my trinket. It's whatever. We'll be fine. I mean, if we wipe at any point, then I'll do it. Who knows? We might with this group. Our tank has come close to dying numerous times already. Or if we die, we'll go do it. Yep, right there. They'll never know. Wait, where's your Doom Winds? I don't run Doom Winds. Thing must be really undergeared. I run Legacy. Literally in the Sanguine. Don't worry, you'll see. Hardest part over. I don't know if I'd consider that the hardest part, but sure. Are we really running? Oh my god. Why are we earning this? All right. Well, we clearly are not going to time this fucking at this rate, we are not timing this 11. If this is how they're going to do, if this is what the run's going to be like. Healing myself. All right. Whatever. We clearly need it. Where are we going? Are we going back now? Okay. Said took the wrong route. Ha! Yeah, it's not tyrannical. It's Monday. Hasn't been tyrannical all week. Don't let that go off. Dude, all my abilities are not going off right now. Homie, I don't... I go to move and then this guy moves with me. I hate it. I hate it. The worst. You try to accommodate other people and then they try to do the same thing and then you just end up like cucking each other. Don't use the urn here, so help me. Guys, gotta kill the devoteds. Thank you. Here we earn. Everything's a little spread. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna focus one target. Prideful. Oh, pull it back. Okay, can we? Are we gonna kite it all the way to the door? Homie! All the damn. Look at that enhanced DPS, baby. Delicious. The Zappy Hammers. Alright, as it currently stands, we'll be able to have lust for both the bosses, upcoming bosses, and then we'll be fine on the third boss without it. He really wanted to make sure he was DPSing that thing. Tank just needs to not move during that. Like, should be on the DPS to get out of the way. That pull sucks. Get everybody topped off. Engineer, by the way. Cool, we have an engineer who can turn slimes off. Huggy Wuggies. Right. No getting trolled for this key. Come on, get them stacked. Help us out. So we're gonna have this, and this is gonna carry into Prideful? Yep, right here. Perfect. Oh. Rogue, you need to move. Alright, we're not gonna have lust, but oh well. Alright, hold on. I'm not gonna pop. There it is. We have any range DPS getting the bomb? Hey, Boomkin! Get off your chicken ass! Boomkin fucking DC'd. I'll do as much extra healing as I can. Yeah. Said sorry, DC. He just came back. He said sorry, DC. Probably could release. It'd be good. Hi, new here and enhance. What leg are you using for M+? I'm using Legacy of the Cross Switch. How you doing, Ryan? I'm doing well, dude. Thanks for asking. I hope all's well with you as well. I was like, Boomkin! It's like... No! Boomkin literally, like, crashed on, like, the one fight where he needed to be the one doing a mechanic for us. Felt really awful. Oh, no. I got you. Top off. Whoa. Yeah. How you doing though, Big T? Are we baby pulling it? We're baby pulling it. Okay. Baby pull. Oh, don't root them. Oh, no. What are we doing? What is this? What is this poll? Like, no. What is happening? It wasn't even that. It was that we needed to pull the mobs. We needed to pull the mobs into range of the urn for the CC that it provides. And then it didn't happen because we rooted them. Oh my gosh. Oh man. It's all good, all good. We're chilling. Oh, everybody's dying. Clean, untouched. Now we're all dead. All right, this is gonna be the shit stain portion of the run. As long as we do it all here within, you know, like 7 minutes or so, we'll be chilling. We are 100% gonna get prideful off this though. Or no, not quite. It'll be just a little short. And okay, is he gonna? No. Yes. No. More. Yes. No. Less. Just because I know we're gonna get prideful here. So I'm gonna have time to get it back before the boss. Really? We didn't get prideful off it? Pride. 2%. No, don't earn this. I swear to God. No. It's a terrible idea. What are you thinking? We're about to get prideful. Keep everything as equal as possible. Huh. That territorial blade beak. Territorial blade beak. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yep. Oh, man, we got extras. I told you. Tried to warn him. I told him. Okay, can we not keep running back and forth between the silence pool? Got it. Big chain harvest. I have nowhere to stand. Sanguine everywhere. Oh. Oh God. Okay, we're not resetting stacks. I thought you were trying to reset his stacks. Nope. He just wants to keep it going. I feel like we're trying to rush it too much right now, but I mean, hey, if he can handle it, we can handle it, but I guess maybe he feels like after that last pull we can do anything. And here's the prideful. Mother effer. Keep making me put Wind Fury down. Heyo, what's up? Verse better than crit. Yeah, for the most part. All right, here we go. No. He took the what I was gonna take. Whatever. Really? I got the bomb both times? You suck, game. I still beat everyone on DPS. Fuck you, game. Top right with tank. Okay, well, you both called. I'll go back right. Personally, I find verse better. Oh, offline. My shaman has only 9% verse. Is that the reason he hits little? For me, Super Hyuga, yes. Personally, especially an M+, particularly. What do you mean by hits little? Like hits little in what? Shaman doesn't have any big hitting abilities. Enhancement Shaman literally doesn't have any large hitting abilities. Really? I got Cosmic Artifice again? All right, here we go. I could just run here. Bimkin, hit it, done. Shut up. All right, we get in position. Here we go. It's like we wipe right here. There it is, dude. Look at that. Let's go! Finally got this trinket! But the thing is, I don't know if I even want it now. At this point. I think it's one of those ones. It's one of those ones where you'd use it on pull and then never again. Yeah, it's just that I'd then have 2 on use trinkets, and I think it's one of those things where like I'd never use it. I'd use it on pull and then like never again. Oh. He says only a 3 eye level upgrade for me anyways. Oh, he already has one. Get out of here. I'm out of here. Screw you guys. I'm going home. All right, cool. So that gives us a timed 11 at least on this. And I need to play full time. I don't know if that changes my IO any, because we had a completed 13. So I don't know if that actually does anything for us. A timed 11, I don't think is going to be higher than a completed 13, but I could be wrong. All right, I got this right. There's a Raider IO add-on. But yeah, look. Guys, over that entire run, right here. Look at that. 4.8k DPS. Banger-rangin', dude. 4.8k overall DPS. pretty good. Just saying. You're a dope tank, by the way. I'm not the tank. You whispered the wrong person, I think. Whew. Can you tell what's your damage add-on? Yeah, my damage add-on is classic floating combat text, and if you do this, we go. Oh wait, you're not gonna be able to see it here. Oh wait, which damage add-on? This is details. The thing for my damage text, like my combat text, is classic floating combat text. Yeah. For me, it does. Yuga. I like it more than Doomwinds. I don't find Doomwinds consistent enough for me, for my liking in Mythic Plus. Yeah. Yeah, a timed 11. Wait, so a timed 11 only gave me 110 score? Oh, that's poop. On Tyrannical, do you think running Earthen Spike is better than Ascendance when using Frostwitch Legendary? No, because you're going to have Ascendance for every boss pull, and the damage throughput that Ascendance is going to give you is huge for while it's up, honestly. It's like the amount of damage you get out of Ascendance will be more than what Earthen Spike will give you on a boss. Because here's the thing. Earthen Spike may increase, let's see here. Earthen Spike may increase the damage that your Storm Strike does in a situation by 20% for the short window of time that it's up. But Ascendance makes your Storm Strike completely bypass armor. And that's actually a higher damage difference than getting a 20% damage buff on Earthen Spike. Like, really looking at it. So, like, let's see here. Wind Strike offhand. Here, let's look at the two, my biggest hit here. Wind Strike offhand critical hit, 4.5k. Wind Strike main hand critical hit, 9.2k. So that would be a 13 to 14k hit, right? And then normal Storm Strike is, we're looking at under whatever special circumstance where there was increased damage, 7k. I don't know what like my minimum would actually be, but probably something more around like a 3k. So, I mean, it's just, you just get more out of the armor bypass because it also does it for your auto attacks too, which is what this is. Wind Lash. Your auto attacks start hitting for, we had an auto attack hit for 2.7k. Yo, Flipa, how you doing? You use Frost Witch for raids too? I used it on our heroic Sire Denathrius kill. I use Doomwinds. The only fight currently that I use Doomwinds on is what's it called? What's his face? Sludge Fist. And that's just because the Doomwinds lines up for every single pillar. But I'm thinking about trying, I have an idea in mind for trying out the next time we do Sludge Fist. Sludge is a pain in the ass boss for melee. Sludge is a horrendous melee fight. Let's see here. Let's see if I take this. See, like, here's the thing. How much damage did we get out of chain on this? Hateful Rage. Hateful Rage contributed to being like 2% of our overall damage, which isn't bad, I guess, to say. I mean, it did a lot of damage still. 200, it did 120k damage. What's better, Witch Doctor or Frost Witch? I'm not sure. They need more testing on it. It's tough because it's like once you get to a point where like you find something that you like, you know, you like using, and then you try it out. I think Legacy is going to be better all-rounded situation. Wolfbones. So here's the thing: Witch Doctor Wolfbones is a purely single target simulation, like fight where there's minimum movement. So things like Artificer and what's his face? Artificer and Hungering Devourer. Those are going to be your two best possible situations raid-wise for Wolfbones. Outside of that, it's everything else is probably going to perform better. I just don't want to waste Soul Ash at this time of the expansion. How are you going to waste Soul Ash? What are you possibly? I don't think that's possible. I think people overthink their Soul Ash situation. I've made 4 legendaries. I even made the Primal Lava Actuator legendary, and that's the worst legendary for us. Just so that I can make it and test it, mess around with it. I even re-cleared Heroic with it. Up until we did progression. Got a bunch of purple purses. Hated it, feels bad, man. Right, but so here's the thing. Why a 210 item? Here's my thing. Why a 210 item? It's the same amount of Soul Ash to do a 210, then to do a 190, and then do a 210. It's the same amount of Soul Ash either way. I mean, I guess you would have had to make the 190 and then the 210. You have to make the level 1 first. The thing is, the difference in the stats between a rank 1 and a rank 2 are so small, it doesn't matter. The effectiveness of the legendary, again, the effectiveness of the legendary does not change based on what rank it is. It's literally just the stats on the piece of gear that change. And the amount of stat differential is not enough, especially if it's on something like bracers. The difference in my DPS output between a rank 1 and a rank 4 bracer is going to be so small. So it's just like, I mean, yeah, like if there are people, if you've made a rank 4 legendary, your Soul Ash is going to be much more restricted. But you also have to think, like, you have the entire expansion going forward. Like, for everybody who's like made their rank 4 legendary of the legendary they think they're going to stick with for all eternity. Okay, well, now your Soul Ash doesn't have a purpose the entire rest of the expansion. What do you, so now what? You're going to now be like, oh yeah, now I'll use my Soul Ash on these other legendaries that I'm never going to use anyways because I decided this is going to be my legendary no matter what I do. Meh. Like, I have all expansion to like rank up my legendaries. I'm not worried about it. They might allow more legendaries to be equipped at once later on. Yeah, but that's not something they talked about being like what they would do until further into the expansion. That was like a later into the expansion kind of thing. Like, we're talking like probably 9.2. I mean, we're not even into 9.1 yet. Like, and we don't know how that's going to work yet because of set gear. I think, like, it's going to be tricky. Wear tag. Okay, I swear to God that wear tag. I've seen that name follow us like 8 times this week. We've definitely had a lot more bots hitting the stream recently. Yeah. The fact that we just had a bunch of new follows repop up means that these were things that have followed repeatedly. They've either followed us in the past or they're bots. So one of those two. I'm concerned. So here's the thing that's going to be different about Legion and Shadowlands. Legion PvP use stat templates. Your gear wasn't applied to PvP. And so I think they're going to have a nightmarish time balancing that. So it's gonna be interesting. No, super. I don't mean from the YouTube people. I don't mean from YouTube. I'm talking about the ones on Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now, both of them. And I'm getting a bunch of alerts I'm getting a bunch of like pop-ups on my activity feed for people following and their names that I've seen follow like repeatedly this week already. So I think they're bots potentially. Yeah, it's already heavily speculated that the rune carver's the Primus. Legendary level 1 mats is pretty cheap right now. Yeah, it's also really expensive to make higher rank legendaries. I mean, at most, like my goal now is I'm going to make the deeply... I have one more legendary to make, and I can make it this week. And then next week I'll start ranking up my legendaries. I'm going to make deeply rooted elements. And then from there on, I'm just going to start ranking them up. I have Witch Doctor Wolf Bones at rank 2 already. So I have rank 1 Doom Winds, rank 2 Witch Doctors, rank 1 Primal Lava, rank 1 Legacy, and then I'm going to make rank 1 Deeply Rooted Elements. I guess we should go do our Torghast Mortargar. We can still do that. So we'll bang that out real fast. Super Huga. Is it Super Huga? Or is it supposed to be like Super Huga? So this will give us enough Soul Ash to make our legendary completing this run. And then let's be honest, we're gonna get more Soul Ash from our mission tables as well. Now that we're able to definitively get our Soul Ash from the mission table, because they gave everybody a baseline mission for being able to get it. It's pretty nice. All good. I'm definitely curious what's gonna happen. I'm curious about how... Alright, I don't want to come here. Sorry. What's up, homie? So he's got, what, 3 chains? One on his arm and then one around his neck. Yeah, I mean, this guy's pretty much the Primus. Let's be honest. All right, let's bang out this Torghast run. We need to do Mortargar. This one, right? The far one? Yeah. Dude, I seriously have like no desire to do Twisting Corridors because I have to do all the layers for it. And the fact that we had that one time where we spent an hour and a half in there just to die to something that couldn't be prevented. Felt so bad. (2009). Nice. Yeah, we've been playing it since 05. Had a nice solid going with it. All right, what do we got? What are we working with? Earth Elemental has a permanent earthquake attached to it, or this one. Let's get this one going early. Our Stormbringer one, our Stormstrike one. Mortargar is actually, we don't have a lot of stuff to fight early on anyways. Mostly Maw Rats. Mortargar is one of those ones, if you get a Maw Rat power early on, like one of the stacking Maw Rat powers, you're chilling. Enemies within 15 yards have their casting speed slowed. Heck yeah. You just get to get a bunch of powers and kill Maw Rats. Dealing fire damage has a chance to reduce the target's move speed. Frost Shock reduces the damage they deal. Yep. How much like stat does it give us? 673 haste. Wow, that puts us up to 37% haste. Jesus. When we use that. Yeah, this is definitely like an on the rip trinket for sure. What is it? What is that? I hate it when they changed. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of what they did to it in Legion. Legion and BFA were very unenjoyable for me. I'm happy that it's reverted a little bit now to more of what it was back then. And then WoD was just the age of... WoD was the age of, what's it called? Fire Nova. Also gets free. I'm more curious about, well, they had Searing Totem originally on beta for Enhance. It just didn't really have a purpose. It was kind of, Enhance went through a lot of changes in alpha for Shadowlands. I never got to test it when Searing Totem was the thing, so I can't really comment on it, but it didn't really have a purpose, and it felt just awful to use between putting down Wind Fury Totem, putting down Searing Totem. It was like you spent so much time putting down totems instead of like actually doing anything. And like your Searing Totem ended up contributing for like no damage over the course of the run. It was like ended up being like 2% of your damage. It was just pointless. But it also had like no interactions. I don't know. They had an opportunity to do that old school thing with making Searing Totem, you know, make your Lava Lash hit really fucking hard, but they didn't want to do that. Hard mode, run the instance without Wind Fury or Flame Tongue. That would definitely be hard mode. Yeah. Woo. Excuse me. Right here, it gave me a bunch of versatility for some reason. Yeah, it's weird. So it's interesting to see like what makes it pop what it does when it does. Oh, this is definitely an overpull on our part. We're gonna get bodied here. We're gonna kite. We're gonna start kiting. Thing is massive. What is that thing? I can't even see it. Oh, I've got a debuff on me. I can't heal myself. Jesus. All right. Well. Oh, you were saying that because I didn't have them on. No, okay, yeah, they fell off recently. I thought you were telling me to do the run without Wind Fury and Flame Tongue. No. I didn't realize they'd fallen off from my the other side run. I gotta hit my bad. Thank you. Apologies. It's Syrian stacks. Inscrutable has 3 minutes cooldown like our Ascendance. That's a really nice thing to have. Yeah, you pretty much pair it with Ascendance. Inscrutable. You just macro it into Ascendance. Now you're doing damage. All right, here. Let me actually make a macro for it right now. Inscrutable quantum device. Sure you spelled it right. All right. Ready? All right, we're at 54% haste with Bloodlust and Inscrutable device popped. Which doesn't seem like it's as impactful as you'd think it would be. Like, even at 50% haste, Storm Strike's still on like a 5-second cooldown and we're dying. Hi. So how are you finding, like I said, prospects? What's your CR 2s, 3s? My 2s and 3s are, my 3s is just shy of 1800. My 2s is 1800. My RBGs is over 1800. Is this? I haven't had a chance to really do much with it. Like I don't have a group. Isn't it a huge amount of DR after 30% haste? Yeah. It's a huge amount of DR after 30% of any stat. 30% is kind of like the main cap point for it. But like that's just like the amount that you get is the DR. When it's functioning off of something like no, it starts at 30%. It starts at 30%. Keys, definitely. Mythic rating, you can do it. Like, I don't know what you mean by viable. Technically, anything's viable when it comes to Mythic rating. Like, I've seen Fury Warriors doing Mythic rating. Is it optimal? No. But like if we're talking optimal, you know, everybody would just be Windwalker and Unholy DK. But I do I raid Mythic on my enhancement shaman. We're actually starting more, we're really starting our Mythic prog this week. You just have to have a guild that's willing to let you do it. Fantastic. Really? Okay, so we're like, okay, hold on. Oh, I can't go back? Really, game? Oh, you suck, game. Okay. I'll take this one just because this will be my max on it, and then I can't get this one. I can't get that power anymore, but now I also have Earth Illy up 100% of the time. Wait. They want you to roll Arms Warrior for Mythic rating? Pretty sure Arms Warrior is doing worse than... They want you to be an Arms Warrior? No, they want you to be a Shout Boy? Fuck them. Tell them you're a Wind Fury boy. Tell them you're essential to your melee for Wind Fury Totem. The melee and my guild appreciate me for being a Wind Fury Totem. Yeah, I mean, if you're not a, I mean, if you're not trying to push for something specifically, like, you know, they're trying to be a top 100 ranked guild or whatever for Mythic, then it really doesn't matter what you're running for your comp. Right, but okay, but like, how many melee are there? Do you guys have a Windwalker? Do you have a Ret Paladin? Like, what do you, like, what is your, like, how many melee do you guys actually have then? I mean, it just depends how dedicated you want to be to sticking to your guns, Agent. Like for me, I stick to my guns through and through with it. You know, if they were like, hey, we'd really appreciate it if you go Ellie, I'm like, all right, well then you can bench me. Or like, you better find an Ellie shaman then, because I'm not playing it. Like, you know, I'm not a very selfish person when it comes to like, you know, doing things for people. But the one thing I will be selfish about is what I enjoy playing in the game. And, you know, if it means not raiding with that guild, so be it. Right? Like, you know, I want to enjoy my time in the game, and I enjoy it playing it as an enhancement shaman. I'm not going to play a class I don't want to, or that I don't know if I'll have fun on. If I just cared about like seeing big numbers, I'd re-roll to a Windwalker monk. You know? Hello. It's true. Everything is viable. Like, you can play anything and everything. Like I said, I've literally seen, like I said, from what we showed, I've literally seen Fury Warriors doing Mythic raiding. Like, I've seen it. Like, it's there. Like, this is the fact that they're on here shows that it's like a thing. Now, this is for all bosses. If we want to look at the rankings of these things, however, that's a different story. You know, if you want to see, you know, how many Fury Warriors are doing it, that's a different story. But it looks like you've seen there's been Fury Warriors up through like Stone Legion. And this is like considered one of the worst DPS classes of all time, right? Enhancement Shaman is a less played class, but you know, there haven't been any that have done Sludge or Stone Legion yet. But that could just be their guilds overall. But yeah, I've seen Fury Warriors. Arms Warriors, let's see here. Arms Warriors, a little more common. Yeah, see, Arms Warrior you've had up through Sire. So it's, you know, more viable in terms of bringing one. But it doesn't mean they perform better. But they do bring more utility than an enhancement. I mean, you bring Shout, you bring an Execute phase. You have a pretty nice contributing toolkit for PvE. You running Frostwitch right now? I am. But I mean, I'm gonna be 4 melee. I mean, if you have 4 melee, that's all you. That's plenty for why you should have a enhance. Like, I mean, that's. What are the melee? What are the melee that you have in your raid group? As it compared to Doomwinds, I enjoy it more. It's more consistent across the board in terms of my performance. I feel like I should do this poll right here. Oh. So, Virus? Playing in the arena? Yeah, I've been doing a lot. I've done a lot of arena. I haven't done a lot recently. We did a couple threes the other day and they went all right. Waiting for Lost Ark to finally come to NA, dude. I got to the point, dude. I got to the point with JP where it was like I don't want to do anything more because I don't want to like play it too much before it comes to NA. Like I was like, fuck. I was like, I want to play it. I want to keep playing it, but I don't want to play it before it comes. Oh, I know it's equalized. Wasn't it equalized on JP when we played? I mean, it's gonna be this year. Like they've already said it's this year. 340 skill points. Oh yeah. I mean, that's good. Like, I think that's good. I think that makes it far more like interesting in terms of like, you really are working with like, hey, you get to know like who's better because they're better, not because, hey, they're better because they have 40 more skill points than me. Yeah. 2 Ret Pally, Warrior, and Unholy. Wait, so you guys already have a Warrior in your group? Why do they want another Warrior? Wait, so you didn't even include the enhancement shot? You did. Wait. You weren't even including yourself in that? So you'd be the 5th melee? You literally have a full melee party then. What? What? I'm so confused right now. Agent. I just started playing though, so I don't know that much. What are you playing? What class are you playing? Shadow Priest? Ooh. Of course you're playing a Shadow Priest. I'm not surprised. Virus doesn't know how to play anything but metagame classes. I'm kidding. I'm surprised. If I had to tell you, if I had to pick one thing right now, I'd say I'd only play meta classes. Okay, I gotta say I'm surprised you're not playing Windwalker Monk then. Windwalker, I'd equate Windwalker to like Soul Master practically. Dude, I'm just excited to play. I'm just excited to play the game without freaking. Oh, I'm dying. Hi. Without high ping. But yeah, dude, I'm down. I'll give you my B-net here in a moment. All right. JK, I mean, first we don't share service. No, we don't. Yeah. Because I left that Discord because I just wasn't playing Lost Ark at all anymore. I had stopped playing altogether for a good bit. Oh, crummy powers. Oh, okay. We can. I don't know how well our comp would be. Shadow Priest, enhancement shaman, double DPS. Might be a little Papega. Well, okay, so I personally, Virus, I kind of care because my PvP, the eye level that I can upgrade my PvP gear to is associated to what your rank is in PvP. And my PvP rank is right on the cusp of 1800, so I'm able to make 220. So if I go down, I won't be able to make 220. Now, I'll be down tomorrow once I get my weekly vault. We can mess around with our twos tomorrow or anytime after that once the vault resets, because then I have all week to get my rank back up. We'll tank it into oblivion if we have to. I'd hate to tank it right now and then just cuck myself on my gear tomorrow. I thought it was weekly highest rating. I don't know. Is it? I didn't think it was. I thought it was what your rating was currently at the time. And then what your rating was for that week, you know. I don't know. I haven't bothered to try to find out. I don't. Oh yeah, no, I don't. I only have one character, for the record. I don't have. Are you high rating? I mean, I'm over 1800, so I'm not like high, but I'm not low. Oh, don't worry. Most of the people in LFG have probably never PvP'd before. Now that PvP gear is valuable, I would say if you want to watch a Shadow Priest, I know, does Stoops play Disc or Shadow? Ah, man. But I mean, Shadow Priest is one of the stronger classes right now. Oh, is your gear like all PvE gear? What's your versatility at? No, okay, half and half of what though? I'm only like 16% verse. Okay, that's not bad though. No. 16% verse isn't like that's not that bad. Like that's good. You're fine. That's better than a lot of people. With this legendary, right here, hold on a second. This is what I run. All right, we can buy a lot of stuff. Plundered cell. Okay. Yeah. All right. Nope, not even an M+. Hailstorm, not even an M+. Nope. You end up with too much downtime, and then your single target ends up becoming completely garbage. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the follow. News. 37k HP with your buff. Yeah, but it's not about your HP. It's about like your damage reduction. But super, I did a lot of testing with it. I'll show you guys after this. I'll actually go to my Covenant Hall and I'll show you guys what it is. Like Hailstorm on 5 targets or more. Elemental Assault and Hailstorm do relatively the same DPS in that scenario. But in anything under, if 4 targets and less, Elemental Assault does better. So Elemental Assault is the better overall pick I have found. All right, so is this 30% more magic damage? What's this thing? Magic damage done increased by 30%. All right. Meow, meow. Solash. Bang, bang. 1180. Oh, no, I can't make my legendary. I'll have to wait till next week. Oh, well. What stats do you suggest to have in Frostwitch? It should be haste with something, right? But I'm not sure what. Well, haste to a certain point. You don't need as much haste for Legacy. You don't need as much of an emphasis on haste for Legacy because you're resetting your Storm Strike manually anyways. So I put a little more into my verse. Like I've got 18% verse right now because that ups my Storm Strike damage. Versatility is the only thing that increases your Storm Strike damage outside of agility. Mastery, you don't want to have above 30% because then you start getting diminishing return on it. Like you can go above mastery, you can make your mastery higher, right? It's fine. But then you start getting DR on it after 30%. So I put a little more emphasis into my versatility. Didn't need it, super. What have you been playing until just recently, Virus? Are you playing anything else, or have you been playing Lost Ark the whole time since I last saw you? You've been playing Lost Ark the whole time? Fuck. Also, Eternal Return. I don't know any of those games you're listening now. Nope. All right, here. I'm gonna take my dog out to use the bathroom in a moment. Like a League Battle Royale. So like Brawlhalla? Or what was that game? Not Brawlhalla. Not Brawlhalla. No, yeah, no, wasn't it? But it's a MOBA. No, I know. There was that top-down fighter game. Like MOBA perspective, and it was like 2v2 3v3 arena style thing, but it was really weird. You like moved with WASD and stuff, and like oh god, I know somebody who used to play it a ton too. I can't remember what it's called, but they made like a BR mode for it and crap. Battle Right, yes, Battle Right. Right? Didn't Battle do like a BR mode? Dude, 70's just been playing the living daylights out of Guild Wars 2. It's literally, I logged on to Guild Wars 2 the other day. And it's literally all he does. He just World v Worlds all day long. I introduced him to Guild Wars 2. And he got hooked on it. Is it active? EU. I mean, yeah, it's active. I know people will tell you, oh no, game's dead, but like everybody will tell you, people will tell you WoW's dead. EU has the much more active audience right now overall. In terms of World v World, EU absolutely is. He's playing on EU. A lot of the NA guilds have transferred to EU. But yeah, I always seen cool as fuck World v Wolvers, but never played it. Yeah, I mean, I love the combat of it, right? Like, could you imagine, like, here. I think it was like, what, let me hold on. I got what was the video I always used to like, I had a particular video I always used to sell people on when, like, trying to introduce them to, introduce them to Guild Wars 2. Mm-hmm. It's like this. It's like there's just like so much that goes on with it. Well, it's really funny because it's like you see World v World. We see World v World from things like this. And I think, oh, wow, the FPS on this is actually pretty solid. And then it's like anybody who plays Guild Wars 2, they're like, dude, FPS in Guild Wars 2 sucks. But I'm like, but I've played Arcgage and the FPS in this is way better when we're talking about like large scale things. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's I mean, I've always thought the combat in Guild Wars 2 was really sick. It's just the thing that kept Guild Wars 2 from getting really popular with the general with like the general player audience is that gear doesn't really have a purpose. And unfortunately, like a lot of people play the game for gear. Like a lot of people play MMOs for gear grinds, right? Gear treadmills. They like having something to like chase after and pursue. And so like none of the PvE content has any value, I guess you could say. And so it never really drew in a lot of PvE audience people. And then the PvP audience, they drove away as well because they used to have a pro scene. The game used to have a pro scene, but ArenaNet is inept and, you know, let it fall to the ground. Okay, so our build. So here we're gonna do this. The only thing we're gonna use is the Wind Fury Totem. I'm not gonna use any cooldowns other than Sundering and Wind Fury Totem. Like, I'm not gonna use any other things. Let's see. There's 2 Sunderings. Right. Okay. So over the course of like 3 Sunderings, all right. So this is what like our DPS looks in this situation. I mean, that's kind of what hurt PvP in this game you're playing now. Gear normalization. Gear normalization isn't in World of Warcraft anymore. There's no equalization or like stuff. Like there's no equalization at all in gear. Gear normalization isn't where what hurt PvP in Guild Wars 2. It hurt its PvE. I think gear normalization. Crash over Stormstrike. Yeah. Well, because what it is, Super Hugo, what a lot of people don't like. So here's the thing. The Crash Lightning. When you Crash Lightning more than one target, you do an additional 550, whatever the value is. You know, it depends on what your stats are at the time, right? It changes based on your gear, right? You do an additional 550 damage, nature damage, to all targets in front of you. So this is all cleave damage. This is all the cleave AoE damage from storm striking. And so because we're resetting our storm strike every time we chain lightning, we're storm striking very often, super frequently. And as a result, we're getting a lot of really heavy cleave AoE to happen. And that's why we're able to maintain, you know, in a 5 target scenario, 6.9k DPS, 7k DPS, like that kind of range. And like, this is what we're, you know, working with here. Okay. Same thing now. If we go over here and we go to Hailstorm, okay. Hailstorm is a little bit different. You're going to pull about the same DPS, but that's because you're working more with the big hits that you're getting from... You're on top of getting the cleave damage, you're also getting the occasional big hit from your Hailstorm. But it's not as consistent. It's a little more spiky. But see, now you hit a dead window. We got no Maelstrom generation there. Because you're not guaranteed to generate Maelstrom from your Storm Strike. See? Dead window. So it can do it, and you will get back to it. It will go back up. It's just it all depends on how, you know, fortunate you can be. So fortunately right now we got a bunch of procs, so we're gonna be fine on Maelstrom. So, you know, see, it's able to do, like, it ends up doing about the same DPS. But it's just not quite on the same level. I mean, it's like right there. Right? It's like practically the same thing. Right? But yeah, that's why I don't need Hailstorm. But when you start dropping below like those targets, your Maelstrom generation, when you drop below 5 targets, your Maelstrom generation drops because the crash lightnings aren't hitting as many people. A lot of your Maelstrom generation in these larger AoE situations is coming from your crash lightning. And so that proc chance of Maelstrom generation drops. So if we were to go over here, all right, so let's see, if we go, let's talk about now, this is where the big difference maker comes in. All right, let's look at a single target build for you with this. All right, look at that downtime. It hit just time of hitting nothing. Very reliant on getting procs. Yeah, you don't get any Maelstrom weapon generation on single target. And so it just feels really like crummy. You can off of like pure RNG fortunateness, but also the damage increase on your Frost Shock for Hailstorm is hardly worth noting. When you do get 5 Maelstrom spent. Like, look, we just Storm Strike twice and Crash Lightning, and we're still on 4 Maelstrom stacks. Again, another Storm Strike, still stuck on 4 Maelstrom stacks. Like, I can't spend any Maelstrom to make my Frost Shock do any more damage. All right, we finally got it. And I'm also not getting a reset on because I'm not getting my Maelstrom, I'm not able to get my reset on my Storm Strike. I'm waiting on the cooldown for it. Right? That feels really bad to me a lot of the time. Okay. But go Elemental Assault. All right. You're gonna always be guaranteed to at least generate 1 Maelstrom stack, no matter what, when you Storm Strike. And that's the thing that's really nice about it. It just feels better. To me. Yeah, so like, I mean, AoE, like 5 targets or more, 5 targets or more, Hailstorm is comparable and can totally compete, right? 100%. But your single target performance is going to suffer pretty heavily in comparison. The thing that I'm still working out is LE Blast versus Forceful Winds. I think Forceful Winds is still the better one to use overall. But I've had good runs with both. But I think Forceful Winds is still the better option between the two. But yeah. But yeah, see, when you run it, like Frost Shock ends up doing, like Frost Shock does a lot of damage, right? When you are using it in the 5 target AoE, you know, you're getting the max limit out of it. And you know, it can vary depending on how much it crits or not. But this takes out a button. This takes out a button in the rotation for you. And it's more consistent. And it's going to give you a better single target performance. That's why I really do feel strongly about my performance in Mythic Plus, you know, we had a 4.7k DPS average over the course of an entire to other side. That's really good. I just think it just brings a level of consistency. And that's the thing that I'm getting the most out of it, is that consistency. Like if I wanted to go for like a big burst window, it's like, okay, here, let me put these bracers on. Lap on the Doomwind's helmet. Okay. Right. Drop the Wind Fury Totem and go. And they're like, bang. Okay. You're going to hit like huge DPS right here, right now. Okay. We got all that, but now is when it drops. Right, and then Doomwinds is back up. Go again. Didn't get any Stormbringer reset procs, so the Doomwinds ends up doing no damage. See, like our Doomwinds damage was insane at that starting bit, because we got like a crap load of Stormbringer reset procs. So that makes our Doomwinds do like a ton of damage. But now we slowly start to fall down unless we're proccing. Okay, so 10 seconds, we can go Doomwinds again. Three, two, one. Storm Strike. Okay, but we're still down below. So it's like you get really you'll get really large spike windows with Doomwinds, right? But it's just not going to be as consistent. It's not bad. It's very good, but I still get a better consistent performance out of everything else. See, it's like on 5 targets, being able to get like a 5 target Doomwinds is like pretty big, but like Wind Fury hit, like, because that was what that said 12k Wind Fury damage. I think Doomwinds, I think with Doomwinds, that is where I think Doomwinds is the time where you do run Hailstorm, though. If I had to be honest with you. Let me see what we can do here real fast. Because it's like you get to have that bounce back and forth between the two. More seconds. Okay, it drops. Bang. I can't hit anything. $30 till next Doomwinds. Now, obviously, also all of this is like super dependent on also like what kind of procs you get, obviously. So like here, let's go. That into that, into that, that. But so see, even here with Doom Winds and Hailstorm combined, we're still looking at about the same overall sustained DPS. As Legacy. Big Stormbringer crits, big Stormbringer procs with Doom Winds equals big Wind Fury damage. But yeah, I mean, they all end up being about the same. That ends up being what this breaks down into. You'll make up for your Storm Strike damage somewhere else, basically. But that's only on 5 or more targets. We're getting really good procs right there. There's that dead window right there. But yeah. We go that back to elemental assaults. Go back to our other legendary. Right there. Bang bang. Go to this. I'm gonna take my dog out just to the bathroom here in just a second. Darion, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. So overall, they end up having about the same performance. It just depends on what kind of playstyle you prefer. When you run Doom Winds with Hailstorm, you do about the same DPS on 3 targets. Although it looks like I'm right now maintaining a little over 5k, a little more consistently. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take my dog to use the bathroom. But thank you. Yeah. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna try to get more keys in here in a second. Find a group. Let's see what we can find here in just a moment. Hi. Take my dog out to go potty. Come on. All right. Let's see what we can get into. Probably not going to get into any of these, but frig it. Did they start to go? Okay. What do I need? A plague fall? A timed plague fall? Oh, yep, it's another Ellie question mark. Mother effer. Everybody asking if we're Ellie Shaman. This is a big Sag. He just outright declined us. Because we weren't Ellie. Not trying to time. Okay, well, that's not for me then, because I'm trying to time. Melee Pumper. I need a 12. Not an 11 or a 10. I need a 12. Wow. Pumper only. I got you. Listen, I'm a pumper. Pushing need lust. I got you. Need lust. I've got you. Mother effer. He's gonna change it. Need Ellie lust. Prefer Windwalker monk. Okay, dude. Have a good one, Super. Ooh. We got an invite because we're the only DPS he accepted. Enhanced life, yeah, seriously. All right, this guy's at least healed a plus 12 before. He is timed and healed a plus 12. Definitely don't want another melee. Definitely need a range DPS now. Oh. I need a solid tank. And we're good to go. Just gotta find tanks who want to Oh no. I like how this is news. Icy Veins literally reporting on the fact that Asmongold is taking an indefinite break from streaming. Having trouble finding a tank here, bud? People just don't like doing Plague Ball. You good? Oh, okay. I guess the party fell. I guess it fell apart. Okay. All right. Hey, buggers. Tentacle one shot, zombie one shots, 200k damage acid rains, and non-mobile. Yeah. Yo. That's right, we gotta be a big pumper boy now. Sorry, we're gonna be big. We're gonna be big DPS here, Genesis. All right, we're gonna be the biggest of DPS right now. Although I've got my competition cut out for me. This will be a good competitive one. We're gonna have what? Fire Mage, I believe. Fire Mage and a probably Marksman Hunter. Marksman Hunter and Fire Mage. Yeah. So we'll see how this plays out. Down. Good down. We'll see if we can beat either of these. Technically, we shouldn't. I think we might have missed it. Darion, thank you so much for the follow. I apologize if I missed that. 1035 IO score. Gotta get it up. Gotta get it higher. Long. I only have one damage cooldown. Unless I count wolves. I mean, it depends on what we're talking about as a damage cooldown. Like, I don't have anything that, like, directly buffs my damage or anything. None. Sundering every 40 seconds, which is a non AoE capped ability, our only non AoE capped ability. It's our only AoE ability. And then we have Crash Lightning and Chain Lightning. Oh, wait. Did you put down a full feast? Dude, put down a big feast for a 12? Oh, let's get it. Big feast for the 12. Let's hope nobody dies. Big feastings. I was ready to go with my own little haze food. Dude came in with full on feast. Digging it. Love it. Let's bang, dude. Oh. All right, we'll show you what we can do, boys. Everybody's laid out the gate. What's up, Tahim? Y'all slow. No, that sanguine like literally disappeared. Okay, hi. All right, well, I died, I guess. I'm not sure what killed me. Thank God this place is an outdoor dungeon. Oh, I definitely feel very squishy in male. Male essentially feels worthless. Big pull? Are you doing like big pull? Are you doing all the slimes? He's doing all the slimes. Bang. All right. It worked out. All right. Glad we decided to do all of the movement in one go. Stop moving. All right, cool. Banging. Oh, we're skipping? We're gonna try to like fully avoid that? All right. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the plan here was with that pull. That was kind of a weird pull, being honest. Weird. This is like the first group I've done this place with that didn't skip through to the like down that other side by the rock. Fuck. Fuck, dude. We got nowhere to go. Apparently we didn't have maelstrom there when we tried to do that. Jesus. No. Bro, can we not do this right here? We're doing the worst, like the weirdest positioned shit possible. We're wiping. We're wiped. Dude, like, people can't keep moving. I'm just gonna stay away. Nobody can get mad. Oh, good. There's slimes here. Oh. That's my fault. I don't know what we're doing. Why are we pulling two sets of slime? Like, why are we pulling these tentacles? This is a dead key at this rate. Why? I think they just disbanded the party. I think they just disbanded the whole run. All right. Well, not Mikey. And that's why Azralon players get a bad reputation. That was an Azralon tank. This is why people don't like inviting Azralon players. It's like they do things like you see like other regions doing weird shit and it makes you go like, okay, why? And then like you have the same thing happen with like when if an Azralon groups has an NA person and then they do something different, and then as all the Azralon people are like confused because it's not what they're used to. It's such a weird pull though. We had such good DPS too for that. For that group. Our group's DPS was awesome. We absolutely massacred this dude. Like we didn't even have the slimes get remotely close to him. We had really good DPS going. Overall. Then on the big poll, everybody did over 10K. Like, that's awesome. Well, that's unfortunate. Group fell apart. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Well, that's going to be probably it for us. For now, a little 4.5 hour session. Gonna take a break, go get some food, have some lunch, relax. And I want to work on a little guide for you guys, breaking down our DPS reasoning for Legacy and Hellstorm and all that good stuff. But yeah, you guys take care of yourselves. We're going to like I said, we're gonna take a break. We got raiding tomorrow. Gonna keep it chilling. Maybe send you guys on over and see what this guy's doing. What are we doing over here? What are we doing over here? Is he playing his shaman yet, or is he still in his warrior? No, he's playing a priest. What the hell, Clack? Clack, how dare you? I am disgusted by that, Clack. No. All right. Getting on out of here, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow. Also, be sure to like and subscribe over on YouTube for those of you watching over there. Have a good one. We will catch you all another day. Take it easy. Bye.